Alright. Here we are again. Back on Trackmania. Doing this summer campaign again. Trying to learn how to drive on ice again. Oh boy. Well, I'm definitely not playing Killing Floor 2, so. Boom, 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 boom. Helps if you switch to the right scene there, bud. There we go. Alright. Oh my. Oh. Well. Alrighty then. Oh, 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 oh. Good Lord. Oh no. So, after I got off of this yesterday, I looked up a simple tutorial on how to drive on ice in this game. And the way they explained it was very, very simple. Like, very, 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 very simple. And they explained it so simply, specifically this particular map, that it was almost insane how simple it was. They basically said just make very minute movements, and basically if your car starts to slip out from beneath you, just counter steer into that direction and then your car will correct itself. And if your ass end starts to get away from you, you can tap your brake and all of that to fix it. But if you're going for gold, if you ever spin out, it's basically a done deal. The only problem is, whenever I try to steer how they want you to steer, see, like that, that's how you're supposed to basically do that. But the way that they want you to steer, I'm probably not going to be able to do on controller. Because again, when I push my shit up to the corner, like they want me to, and how they tried to, that's my fault. How they tried to show me in this tutorial, my controller doesn't necessarily go exactly where I'm pushing it. So I push left, sometimes it goes top right, sometimes it goes bottom, or not top left, sometimes it goes bottom left. Sometimes it goes true left. It goes wherever it wants to go. And when you're only needing minute movements and all of that in one particular direction, it makes it a lot harder to try and figure out which way the car's going. Which is going to make this significantly harder to drive on ice. Because I have the gist of what they want me to do. It's just I don't think I can actually do this on the controller. See, like there, if I counter steer that, whoops, I oversteered it. You can keep yourself from going out of the map and all of that. You can also give it a slight release there if you're not sure, and you'll still get gold time. Counter steering obviously is faster, but you have to get that shit like perfect. And I ain't played this game long enough to be able to do that shit like that. I'm gonna hit the wall. Yeah. So ice really ain't as bad. I was correct though in the assumption of ice sliding is faster than regular driving though. It might not be for this particular map, but and most maps, ice sliding's a lot faster. I don't know what happens to the physics, but it just is. And so, basically, what was explained to me is turn into a direction and then counter steer. If you tap your brake, you'll turn more sharply into whatever steer you're going into. And if you tap your gas, it'll pull you out of your steering angle. Now, the only thing that I'm not understanding is, without a power brake, or a power slide, how in the fuck are you supposed to start these long, drifty turns? Because, like, when I try to do something like that, I just end up sideways for oversteering and all of that. I don't understand how I start the turn. So that's an oversteer. But if I don't steer that much, it feels like I don't get the turn I'm looking for. So I don't know. Because he was just like bang bang, and then it just held his turn the entire time. But for me, when I go bang bang like he does, which he's playing on keyboard and mouse, to be fair, yeah, it doesn't hold that turn for me. Then I end up oversteering because I have to let that shit out a little bit to get a steeper turn, and I end up going too far. Just like bang bang, and that doesn't hold the turn. It just doesn't do anything. And then the other tutorial said it's really simple. You don't have to think too much on it, especially on this map. Just make very minute turns and let the map basically take you. Said the only thing you really need to focus on is that reactor part that comes up after the little jump. He even showed you how to get the best jump in this map by making just very minute turns. He's like, use the map to your advantage. Okay, this is basically what he says. Just go up and then go back down. Here, go up, go down, right at the end and go across like that, and then you should get this. I hit the fucking thing. Well, without that fucking mistake, it was the ideal run. Now I just... Oh! That mistake, I think off of that mistake, I just learned how to, ice turn it. But if I hadn't made that mistake, that would have been a gold. It's different when keyboard and mouse and controller because of the different angles I see. So if I turn like this, and then I do that, this should be a perfect ice slide. I mean, I'm not going around a corner, obviously. I shouldn't have done that steep of a turn, but you know what I mean? If I was going around a curve, that would have been perfect. I'm not, so I need to just keep this straight. Tap it like that. I get it. On controller, you just gotta kind of tap that shit. You can't hold it or it does that shit. So tap around basic turns and then hold around long turns. I get it. If somebody would have said that to me. Some like all the tutorials just say hold that bitch. Tap that shit to get the turn started, then hold that shit. But controller has, you know, 360 degrees of fucking angle. Whereas keyboard and mouse has 90 degrees. I get it. So if I go top angle like this, they should pull me back down. Okay. I kind of overcorrected. That's fine. We're still learning. There's the zigzags that they were talking about. Oh, whoop, too far, too far, too far, too far, too far. I did that. I did that. It's hard to keep the turn and also assess whether or not it's going to be like a short turn that leads out or a long turn as well. It's a lot of multitasking that you have to remember. I can fix that. Easy. Okay. 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 I need to get off the wall. Right across the side. This might give me enough. We want to go... Oh. Reactor. I forgot you float when you're in the reactor. I thought I was acting like I was on ice and trying to turn early. I gotta wait till the reset thing hits before I can actually start counter steering that. It's thinking on too much and trying to keep my form straight, and I'm not thinking about what's coming up next. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay. A little bit of speed loss. I'm not gonna make that. This is looking a lot better than it was yesterday. Come down. That's a bad landing. Whatever. We just keep playing it. Practice is practice. This is a longer turn, so I actually need to do this a little bit sharper than what I'm doing there. A little bit sharper on that turn. So here. Down. Not as sharp, because you can roll down like that to get a good angle. I hate that little bounce that I get there. Now I need to take this a little bit sharper than I usually would. Like that. And then oh, too far. There we go. Fixed it. Reactor, you go straight and then you counter steer. Okay. I need to get off of this wall though. I couldn't get off the goddamn wall. Because I couldn't swing my ass in around because I was like up on the wall, like perfectly vertical. That's a bad jump. Okay. Not as hard. I need to fix that first jump. I'm out of the mess. Wait, I can fix that. Like, okay, at least I can recover in ice. That's cool, but I lose speed when I do 360s. Down. Let's go for this a little bit early. I overslid. Okay. Down. Very small counter steering. Go down. Crossed. Very good landing. Don't need that wall. Me trying not to touch the wall, ended up fucking myself, but I'm still in this. At plenty of speed. Lest I fall off the what the fuck? Sure. Turn this a little bit early. I don't even remember what the end of this map looks like. It's been so long. Like that. Not a little bit too much. Oh, that would have been heartbreaking if I would have made that and went over the end like that. I'm actually going to start going up the wall and then cutting in it like this. That seems to be the ideal jump. Not a fan of bobsled baps. Real shit. It's not bad after I kinda sort of learn how to drive in the ice, because before I was just flying out of the map and doing donuts. This is actually... I thought I was going to bump into my ghost there, so I turned out. It's actually kind of fun doing a map like this. Now that I got the, I ain't said the hang of it, but now I understand kinda sorta what I'm doing. And I'm upside down. I can actually cut some time off if I do it like this, too. So that's a little time save. I'm gonna go up this early so I can get some downwards acceleration. Probably not the best thing to do there. Oh, that little ramp down spun me out. So I can't go off the end of the ramp where it shows. Or it spins you out. That's kinda unfortunate. I thought the wall was just gonna take me down and I wouldn't have to counter steer or anything, but you do. Yeah, if you don't counter steer that, it just shits you out in a weird spot. I mean, good ice slide, but I lost all of my damn speed. So we want to go over here to the side. Nah, I'm losing too much speed going up that wall. I need to hit it like as early as possible. So immediately go to that side and jump on the wall early. And then pull it back down. That'll be max speed. Ignore that wall, because that wall's a red herring. Use this wall and a very basic slide to keep speed. Go up and across. Straight through to the reactor. Here, I probably should have went a little bit... No. Overcorrected. I'm stuck. If you go into it between the red lines, you will keep full speed and are set up nearly perfect for the next turn. Sometimes, yeah. Yeah, I've noticed that the red lines and all of that are generally where you want to go. Generally. But you actually get more speed going lower on that first ramp instead of higher. So I've noticed if I touch that wall, I'm just basically borked. Don't know how that happened, but alright. Like up here, that's basically just lost speed. I managed to do that, it's beyond me. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. But I mean, I'm not content with just completing the board. Because I kinda sorta showed yesterday that you could just hold gas and basically make it through this level. I'm trying to learn how to play in the ice now so I don't get caught off guard. That was just terrible. In the future. I mean, just don't counter steer at all. That's, yeah, that's ultimate play right there. Just let your car fucking go where it wants to go. That's cool, dude. Too high, I didn't want to go that high. Then I oversteered because I went too high. No. I don't know what my car is doing right now. It's just kind of doing its own thing. It might be my controller. I have author on all but the last 4 black tier maps. This was a fun campaign. If this is Trackmania's version of fun, then I'm questionable. Some maps were fun, some maps were just odd. But I guess, like I said, Trackmania seems to be about the convolution. What's up, dude? We're fucking shit. And I guess that's what makes this game different from other games, because of the convolution, though. I do want to take a look at the, yep, back on the ice. I've gotten a little better, though. So that's what makes this game unique, is the ability to be convoluted. You can put a whole bunch of different shit down and create a racing track. And the rest of the community just enjoys, I guess, having fun trying to figure that shit out. There's a tree there. Alright, I've gotten to the point where I'm just accepting failure. Let's actually try to get a good run here. I say that, and then I go up the wrong side of the fucking wall at the wrong time. It's fine. Just recover it. This is not recovering it. Well, we are a fish now. Yeah, so this might take me a couple of days. It might take me a couple of months to get used to. I am completely fine with that. I don't need to be super fast or super great. I am playing on controller, which is why I'm having a hell of a time. I attempted this on keyboard and mouse, and it was significantly easier on keyboard and mouse than my jank-ass controller. But I'm stubborn, and I want to learn this shit on controller. Even if my controller's partially broken. Mainly on the sticks where I really need, like, super control. That's not gonna be made. Yeah, controller. Unless you got like a brand new out of the fucking box controller, is a lot harder to play on this game. Just kinda why I'm doing it. I don't want this to be something that I complete in 1 or 2 sittings and then have to go to like Rocket League or some shit. I want the ability to actually have fun and just play the shit out of it. Oh no. Oh, that's up to silver. Gold is 2 seconds faster, you don't say. I tried to go for a better landing and risk it. I shouldn't have risked it. I should have just stuck with what I knew. I don't even know how that happened, but alright. Not gonna lie though, if there was a power slide fucking button that I could use, this would make this game a lot easier. In my personal opinion. Because it is so hard to set up these fucking slides without power slide. There's a mod allowed by the game that gives you a speedometer and gear visualization if you want to see where you lose speed. Nah, I don't need anything like that. I can tell where I'm losing speed at and things like that. And the speedometer's on the back of the car, so that's not too big of a thing. But I know where I'm losing speed at. It's just the fact that I can't control my car that well to find better lines, you know? If I had perfect control of my car, I definitely would be taking a lot better lines. I'll just spin this back around. Because I haven't even learned the map yet, and I spent all day playing this shit. Well, I'd say all day. I spent like an hour or 2 playing this shit. And I don't even know the full map. But like I said, I don't expect to catch on to this super quick like I did with Rocket League. I didn't have any like supersonic to play with before this. So if this map takes me a month to beat, then it takes me a month to beat. That is not fast enough. Unlike Rocket League, where I had to learn everything on my own from beginning to end, this game I can literally just cheat and be a scumbag and just look up guides. I'm not looking to go pro. So once I feel like I have more control of my car and what I'm doing, then I'll start looking at more advanced guides when it comes to ice and things like that. And we'll slowly make our way up to victory. But this seems like a good map to learn ice on, so I'm going to try my hardest. I'm going to say my hardest. Probably only giving it about 40% of an effort. But I'm going to at least put forth, you know, a little bit of effort to try and improve and try to learn how to drive on this ice. Then from there, I'll look for the better lines and all of that. That is so fucked. What if I play like this? Bring the camera angle in a little bit. I overcorrected. Nah, keep oversteering that. It's like back when I was a kid and learned how to drift in games. When you finally get that perfect drift, It just feels so good. This shit doesn't have very realistic ice, so it kind of drives me a little bit crazy. Red Tier has an ice map with ice slides and stuff was more fun than this level. I know I always oversteer at that one part. All you gotta do is just steer earlier, brother. Just steer earlier. Don't let your stuff slide out before you start counter steering. Do that shit early. Like that. That's all you gotta do. And then I oversteered. Jesus. I hate plastic. Despite my complaints, I really do like this level. And if I played it the way that it's supposed to be, as you said, like a bobsled level where you go up the walls and down the walls and shit, and basically let the map play itself while just correcting and ice sliding appropriately, I'd be done with this map. But as I say with Rocket League, you know, doing the obvious things, going for, you know, basic Betty touches and getting demos and shit like that, you're not improving your skill base. You're just getting through that particular match. Wow. And I'm just not the type of person who's content to just get through a particular match that's given me difficulty. I want to adapt, react, and overcome that. If you're not looking to do that, then what's the point? You might as well just forfeit and just leave the match then. Doesn't matter if you win, you know, if you're gonna use scumbag tactics like excessive demos and things like that. Because I just find myself, like pros, for example, when they're in 1v1 matches and they're outclassed by whoever they're facing, they come back and win because all they're doing is boost stealing, bumping, and demoing that other person who obviously tops them in skill. And it's just like, you know, instead of using this as a learning example to build upon yourself, pros will just demo you, air dribble, bump, whatever, to try to get the upper hand. And I'm like, yeah, you might be a pro, but you're still going to be that low tier pro compared to everybody else, because that's all you do. And people that particularly go for non-stop demos and things like that, like when Rocket Sledge was really heavily into that shit, he was never progressing in his actual rank. He wasn't never looked up on, you know, anything like that. He's never made it to a pro level. Yeah, he's known, but he's not known as a pro or somebody that has good skill or anything like that, or good mechanics. He's just known as the guy that fucking makes kind of wacky content and, well, the demo guy. Now, demos are great, and sometimes they're unavoidable. If you do generally make a mistake and nobody's back, and the ball's just gonna go in, then yeah, you should demo that person to stop the ball from going in. But you should also save that replay to see what you could have done to prevent yourself from getting into that particular situation. And that's what the player base don't do, because, well, most of the player base don't give a shit. At all. And it's easier for the toxic player base to say, oh, I missed the ball, but, you know, my teammate was there and he couldn't save it, so it's his fault. Is it really 100% your teammate's fault? Or are you just making excuses because you were the back man and you challenged early? You know? Was that really the only thing you could do in that situation, is challenge early from goal, when you could have been positioned more upwards in a better spot and challenged it immediately? You weren't behind that other teammate when he got beat or when he touched the ball out the field around you? Is it really his fault because he didn't know that you were there and you were sniffing his exhaust fumes? Or is it your fault for following too close? You know? If you're out on the opposite side of the field and your teammate's dribbling the ball slowly and going through all of the 50s and shit like that, and you're just across waiting, and the ball goes back to your goal and scores on your goalie, is it your goalie's fault for having to deal with a 1v2 or 1v3 situation? Or is it your fault seeing that your teammate had no speed or power, but you stayed up on their side waiting on a pass that could never reach you? You know? You'll typically find out that you're fucking up more than... No! You're fucking up more than you think you are. Which is why I kind of like commentating when I play. That's a finished run. I'll take it even though it was slower. That's why I like commentating things particularly. Because if you commentate your play and all of that, you can kind of understand what's going on and give yourself an analysis mid-play. What a fucking jump. But I mean, we are talking about the Rocket League beta community. It's more convenient to blame everybody else but yourself. Now, if it is actually your teammates fucking up, then I mean, you know, it is what it is. But you gotta kinda, be honest with yourself sometimes and be like, yeah, I'm upside down right at the end. Sadness. But you gotta be honest with yourself and say, yeah, that guy might have missed the ball and might have cost us a match, but what did I do to help him? You know? Now, I am a lot more harder, and I get a lot more pissed the higher rank you are. Because when you're at a specific rank, you should be able to play and do specific things. Period. We're at a higher rank and I'm positioning and rotating properly and all of that and defending properly. Then that's fucked. Then I expect you to do the same to that rank's level. Which is why when I'm playing against champs, I'm a little bit more brutal on them. And even more so GCs. And in the SSLs that I come across that most times are fucking carried because they shouldn't be this low of a fucking rank, even more. When they're missing like the easiest basic ass shit in the fucking world, yeah, I'm gonna be a lot more pissy with an SSL than I am with like a diamond or a champ. That's just kind of how the game goes. When you get into a specific rank, you know what that rank can do. And when somebody's not picking something up or not rotating properly, that's on par with the basic of the rank, then it's like, yeah, you're kind of frustrating the hell out of me, dude, because you're not playing right. If you're a diamond and you're rotating back to gold doing the diamond rotation shit, it's kind of like, okay, that's fine. Your positioning might not be perfect and all of that, but you should still have some common sense, you know, in doing what you're doing. If you're mid to high champ and your positioning is still ass and you're still doing diamond rotations, people are going to get fucking pissed at you because you're ass. You are absolutely positively ass. You might as well drop your rank back down to diamond. You haven't learned how to position properly. You haven't learned your shots. You haven't learned your power hits. You haven't learned your aerials and all of that. You're whiffing every other time you're going for the ball because you're pre-jumping because you're not positioned properly. for the control and all of that. Yeah, people are gonna get shitty with you and they're gonna call you ass and tell you that you don't belong in this rank. Go somewhere else. I get the same way, and it's kind of to be expected. It's like being a fucking grown-ass adult and doing teenage mistakes that you know you shouldn't be doing. It's like, you're an adult now. Why the fuck are you still acting like a teenager? You know you're a champ now. Why are you still acting like a diamond? Gonna get shitty with you. Gonna call you out. Gonna call you trash. You need that. You need to get pissed off. And if you get pissed off and start throwing, you're just proving them right. Because if you were doing things the right way and all of that, there wouldn't be an argument. Generally, there's an argument when you have two people having a disagreement. Or a dispute about a particular subject. Or the opposite way, there's an argument when two people are on two different levels. It goes both ways. If I'm using high-level rotation in a low-level lobby, I'm going to be called out on it because they're going to think that my positioning's weird and I'm not rotating back. Because I'm not rotating back, they stay more towards their side and they don't come up. I have no idea what the fuck's going on right now. Just kind of along for the ride. And then if you're using low-level rotation in a high-level lobby and you're out of position or going all the way back to net when you shouldn't be, then people are going to call you out for the same shit. Again, same person I always use. Macho has that kind of problem. And that's why he hasn't been able to maintain his GC. He wants to go back way too far when it's an offensive play. He wants to do, you know, that low-ranked champ shit, or middle-ranked champ shit, where, you know, you hit the shit, miss it, score it, whatever, go for an immediate demo, go steal their corner boost, and then head back. You ain't got time for that shit. Everybody in GC's fast, everybody pre-read shit, everybody's already positioned downfield and all of that. As you're landing, going for a demo play, regardless if you hit it or not, there's already somebody positioned up to cover that shit. Pointless. As you're going across their goal, whether you get the demo or not, and going into their corner to steal their boost, they're going to be making a play on your net. You ain't got time for that shit. Instead of stealing their corner, unless you're making an offensive, you know, and keep pressuring them, and you have ball control, don't go for those corner boosts. Peel out, grab boost pads, head back. Grabbing boost pads. Stay fast. When you have the time, I didn't think I was going to make that. If you have the time, grab big boost pads and all of that, or if your team's keeping the pressure, grab, you know, the big boost pads and shit like that in their corner, and the pads in front of their net and all of that, and try and boost starve them, you know, to pressure them if that's what your team's going for. But if it's a regular play, you know, somebody's passing to another person, you know, on your team, the ball gets passed and all of that, don't immediately pass the ball and go for their corner boost. Unless your teammate's going to pass it back to you or something like that, but in that case, they should be reading where you're going and put the ball somewhere where you can score it. It's also faster if you, if you grab boost pads and, couldn't control it. Holy shit. If you grab boost pads and, turn around and try to make another shot, then go into their corner, going way out there and giving yourself just the most awkward angle to score on. Stop that shit. I don't care what the pros are doing. I don't care about any of that shit. The pros have Very good positioning, very good speed, very good playmaking, very good mechanics to be able to score things from generally most to all angles. You don't have that shit. Stop watching pros play. Stop trying to take notes for some shit that you're not going to be able to keep up with or do. It's not going to work out for you. Learn your fundamentals, all your basic rotations and basic shit, and start working on that shit. In the future, once you can become consistent, you can start expanding your horizons. And for fuck's sake, champ, stop doing flip resets. Honestly, I wish there was a ban button for people that do flip resets in champ. Stop that shit. Stop. You should not be doing flip resets in champion. I don't care who you are. I don't care what kind of fucking prodigy you are. If you are going for flip resets in champ, you are a fucking idiot. You need to uninstall the fucking game and you need to go think about your fucking life. Stop the flip resets. You are slowing yourself down and you don't know what the fuck you're doing. You're not hitting flip resets as consistent as you think you are, and the rest of your fucking mechanics are suffering because you're focusing on one mechanic. And it comes to a point where champs, literally, when they're feeling like they're low on boost, or they don't have control of the ball, or somebody's challenging them at an awkward place, they flip reset to fill out that blackout moment. That's just what fills that. Well, he's challenging me and I'm low on boost, so I'm going to go for a flip reset. I'm going to go for the flip reset, slow myself down, and then immediately flip the ball right to another person on their team. It's like, no. Stop. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. You don't know what the flip reset's for. You're not even doing them properly in most cases, and you're slow. Not only are you slow, you're telegraphing your flip resets to the entire lobby, letting them know what you have planned. So, there's no sneak factor, there's no getting over a person factor or anything like that. Because one, you guys don't know how to fake the ball down and control that shit off of the flip reset. Or fake low to a pinch, or fake low to a low 50 shot, or, you know, fake low to a dribble. Fake down to a pass to your teammate. Go past the ball after getting the flip reset and hitting the guy that's challenging. Any of the recovery or any of the things that make you consistent at doing flip resets. You don't know flip reset positions and what you can get from each flip reset and where you need to touch the ball at to get the particular things. No. The only thing y'all motherfuckers know in champ is how to boost to the ball and get a shitty ass flip reset, which you're gonna take forever to fucking use, or you're just gonna send it immediately after, and most of the time flip past that shit anyway, slowing it down and giving the other team perfect ball control. Then the rest of your team that's waiting for you to make that touch over them for the pass are like, really? This dumb motherfucker really just went for a flip reset when I was perfectly in front of him to receive his pass. Then you got a teammate that's all the way upfield out of position waiting on your ass to push the ball. You've just done a flip reset and used the rest of your fucking boost, so you're kind of out of position and you've handed them the ball. So now your goalie's in a 1v2 or 1v3 situation, and he has to deal with that shit because you're the fucking idiot that went for a flip reset. Stop that shit. I'm telling you, if I was coaching somebody and they went for flip resets, I would immediately admonish them. It would be so bad. I would make them feel so much like absolute shit that they would never want to flip reset again. Ain't no fucking way I'm gonna coach somebody that when they have a blackout moment can't think for themselves and just do some panic mechanic that they learned. Ain't no way. Now, I'm not saying not to learn how to flip reset, because learning how to flip reset, just getting the basic flip reset, helps you train your ball control. So learning how to do it It's great. And if you're in training or something like that, you know, it'll help you, again, increase your ball control. And it'll help you, you know, do the things that you want to do, etc., etc. However, do not use them in an actual match. It's like stalls and all the other shit. And the penta resets and, you know, the double flip resets and shit like that. That's to help you learn better card control and better flip control and things like that. It's not supposed to be used at the rank of champ to try and bypass people. And yeah, it may look cool and people might think you're cool because you can hit them and it might catch some people off guard. But think about, well, I guess you don't think about it, that's the problem. But if you realistically think about all the times you could have passed to a teammate or scored a goal or anything like that, and you just threw the ball away going for a flip reset, it kind of start to notice that, man, maybe I shouldn't go for those because I'm not as consistent as I think I am. Like that plat to join my lobby, I don't know, it's probably been like a month now. It's like, I'm consistent in musty flips, flip resets, and all of that, and I'm a freestyler. And I'm like, you're in plat. You're not going to be a consistent freestyler in plat. I'm sorry to tell you, buddy. Unless you got like 10,000 hours in the fucking game and you just refuse to play rank. That was interesting. Unless you got, you know, thousands and thousands and thousands of hours in freestyling and you don't play rank, then you might be a mechanical plat and all of that because you just don't play rank. But if you played rank, you definitely wouldn't be a plat after 10,000 hours of, you know, anything. Rocket League plays, freestyle plays, things like that. Just because you haven't played rank doesn't mean that you're at the rank that you left off at, you know what I'm saying? If I played only threes, it doesn't mean that, you know, I'm gonna be that particular rank in every other rank. Or if I only play casual, for example, I get to, like, I don't know, let's say one season I got to like gold, and then I played casuals for, you know, 4,000 or 5,000 hours after that. You're gonna be well beyond gold. You're gonna be playing against higher ranked people and all of that. Sure, they're not gonna be taking it as seriously as they would in ranked because it's casual, but you're gonna be well above a gold level. Just because you haven't reached the rank doesn't mean, you know, you're not necessarily at that rank. That was interesting. And it's hard to get people that are very materialistic and only think they've made progress if they raise their rank to actually, you know, lift them up and help them improve and actually show them that they're improving. Because it's like, shit, if you spend a month working a particular mechanic, your entire overall play is going to be better because you've been working on whatever it is that involved that mechanic for a month. Let's say you learn musty flicks for an entire month. The frontwards, you know, front of your card dribbles and all of that shit are going to be pristine. The setups and all of that for the musty, which might even upgrade to a breezy towards the end of the month, because you might just say fuck it and learn breezies too, because it's the same shit, basically. Then from there, you can learn, you know, Jazer flicks and a whole bunch of other different flicks. The mechanics just opens up the doorway to other potential things. If you learn flip resets, for example, and you already know how to air dribble, you can then learn the air dribble into a flip reset and do it seamless and not basically broadcast your entire moveset to the lobby. And that's kind of what's good about your arrow left and arrow right. If you use your arrow left and rights to get around the side of the ball and push the ball properly, you can just arrow left or right into the flip reset and then send the ball over somebody, all in one fluid motion. Or if you're like me and like to control the ball, you know, slowly but surely, making very minute, you know, adjustments and things like that, you can do the same thing. You'll be pushing the ball or touching the ball, and then you can go for a touch to like a musty, or a touch into a flip reset, or a touch into a double touch or something like that. I overcorrected. And it just be that simple. But your average Rocket League player feels like they can basically do anything. And that's the mentality that makes you ass at the game. If you're constantly making excuses as to why you're bad, or you generally don't think that you're bad, or that you're better than the other people in your rank, guess what? You ain't. You're down in that rank for a reason. You might have better mechanics, but your game sense and positioning's probably lower than the rest of them. If you had, you know, the complete package, you wouldn't be in that rank anymore, or you would be at the top of that rank. Instead of Champ 1 or Champ 2, you would be Champ 3, like Div 3, Div 4, getting ready to transition out. Well, that's, oh boy. But it's hard to get people to realize that shit. Then you have the people that think that they're the shit, and they compare their game style and their play style to the other people around them. Oh, that guy's missing the ball all the fucking time. How the fuck is he, you know, a Champ 2 or Champ 3, and I'm only Champ 1? I'm playing a lot better than him. My score's higher than he is. His is. All of this other shit, and you're playing like a threes match. I'm like, brother, one, there's ones, twos, and threes, and extra modes in Rocket League. So maybe he's just playing threes because, you know, he needs a breather from whatever the fuck else he means, for one. Two, it's casual. Nobody's gonna take that shit super goddamn serious and casual. You're gonna have people slacking off and all of that because there's no rank or anything to be lost from casual. It's just MMR. And three, you're only looking at the negatives of what that person's doing. You're counting how many whips, how many times he misses the ball, how many times, you know, all the things negative that he does. You're counting and looking for that shit. But you're not looking at the positive things he does. You're looking at how stanky he is. You're not looking at his positioning, how he covers his teammate, how he rotates back to goal and shit like that. That's why I always say, save the replays. Somebody that's a higher rank than you are, you can literally go into their player view and see how they play the game. You'll be surprised on how much shit you learn just from watching other players' views. You ain't gonna always be super hypocritical on yourself. Watch how somebody who's better than you plays and try to pick up something from it, you know? Maybe he missed everything that he went for. Yeah. But if you look at his positioning, maybe that was the whole point. He was just challenging because he needed the challenge there, and he was making them throw the ball away, giving you free ball control and making you feel like you're better at the game than you actually are. How did you come in possession of the ball? How did you get so much free space? How were you able to get those goals and shit like that? Because I guarantee you it wasn't you getting control of the ball off of a save or some shit and then getting past all three defenders and putting it into their net all the time you got 4 or 5 goals. It's generally your teammates supporting you. Maybe as you were getting the ball, somebody could have challenged and dunked you, but he bit the bullet and bumped them out of the way or got a demo on the way back, opening up that line for you. And you need to start looking at, you know, what the people are doing in the background. Because I can't tell you how many times I'll just be playing and be called ass. And look at the scoreboard, man. I got 600 points. You got 150. Where the entire time I'm constantly fixing their mistakes. They throw the ball away. I cut across the field, get the ball back into their possession, get a bumper demo on my way back, you know. Save the ball whenever they fuck up and can't, you know, get the touches they're trying to get, saving their asses, and really overextending myself, basically fixing their fuck-ups the entire time. But they're getting points off of, you know, me demoing and shit like that. I might not have ball control, but I am controlling the field, making your job easy. You're saying that I whiff every ball I'll go for, but I'm intentionally whiffing because I have to challenge to give you free ball control as you're chilling in goal, not doing shit for the team. Because you were chilling in goal, I have to challenge early and try to make them throw the ball away. I don't have a choice to fake and do all of this bullshit you're doing as the back man. And people don't look for that shit. Even when they review their own replays, they don't look for that shit. They don't look at the other team and see where their mistakes are and shit like that, and try to learn from, you know, the entirety, and soak that shit in and critically think. Nah. When most people view their replays, they look cynical. Well, I did this shit right. Where was my teammate? Oh, my teammate's back there getting boost while I'm going up. Damn, well that seems to be a fucking problem. He should be up with me. Look at what caused him to be there. Maybe he got bumped. I almost had that perfect slide. And then I overcorrected last moment. Say maybe he got bumped down there, or maybe you have a breakaway play and you left everybody in the dust instead of going up with your team. You're by yourself in a solo play because you immediately saved the ball, boosted out full speed, went after that shit, and just started fucking heading towards their goal, while everybody else was in, you know, positions and shit for defense. Then you're like, where's my teammate at? And it's like your teammate could have never gotten there in time to help you score that goal. It was a breakaway. You should have scored it on your own. Or my favorite, when I review replays, I see myself in a position, and I'm not talking about like the bullshit ass streams I'm talking or anything like that. That's fucking me fucking around. But like when I'm actually reviewing replays on my main account and shit, I find situations where I'm like, man, I watch my car from the other perspective, and I'm like, man, it really looks like that I could just double touch that shit down and it'd be in their net. No problem. And that's what you would normally expect from that view. And then I look at my view and I'm like, damn, I didn't even see that fucking angle. And I'm like, man, if I'd have turned off my ball camera and just checked before I sent that shit the way I did, there was an open net basically, and I could have just fucking put that shit in instead of walking around passing the teammates and shit. Wasn't nobody there to defend it, and here I am passing the fucking ball, or not going for a double touch, or not securing. Oh, I missed the ball and I landed right in front, like right behind or around their teammate, and I could have just bumped him out of the way, and that's what my teammate was expecting me to do, and I just didn't. So he hit the ball towards the guy and the guy got control. It's like, damn, some things your teammates expect you to do, and it's like the most obvious thing for the free goal, and you just ain't doing. And I look back on those and I'm like, yeah, it's kind of bad on me. I thought I was rotating back, and, you know, technically I was, but, you know, there was still another play to go for, you know? I'm leaving the area and all of that shit when, you know, there's a play actively happening and the ball's actively coming towards me. And that's kind of the killer of the champs. Champs will hit the ball, go for their corner boost, and then head backwards, flipping the entire time, instead of staying in, waiting for, you know, a touchback across or whatever. Because sometimes it's just easier to pass it back to the guy that passed it to you, for him to put it in the corner on their side, than do you try to go across two people. Or go against two people and score between them. But I mean, it real honestly don't matter, and I don't even know why I bring the subject up, because when I start talking about the particular subjects and things like that, the important shit that nobody wants to hear because they think they know. Most people just leave stream anyway. There's Q playing bad again, talking about some bullshit I already know. And then I watch your gameplay, and I'm just like, yeah, you know alright, yep. That's why you're still in champ. Or that's why you're still in diamond. You 100% knew alright, yep. As you lost ball control for the 17th time, or went for a dumb flip reset, or you were straight on and they were from the side, you hit the ball into their car instead of faking them. Doing shit like that, yep, you obviously knew. Yet you don't improve and you keep making the same dumbass mistakes. And we call that maturity, ladies and gentlemen. Straight up maturity. In most cases, that's what it is. Like somebody who's like 20 to 25 years old ain't gonna listen to a fucking word that I say. They're not. They're closed-minded as fuck. They think they know everything and they don't want to accept anybody's help because they think it's them being weak and it embarrasses them and shit like that. They think they know, and even if they don't know, they're gonna act like they know. And they're gonna keep struggling, making the same mistakes, and they're gonna keep, you know, remaining angry. I can't control that. I'm gone. I tried to. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe earlier? I mean, that's a little loss of speed, but it's not as bad as what I did before. Yeah. Well, hell, it actually is below 20. It's about 17 to 25. Those motherfuckers won't listen to a damn thing that you're fucking saying. Hey, so-and-so and so-and-so, maybe you should try this instead of doing that. Oh, who asked? You're asking me, self-consciously. 2, it don't matter who the fuck asked or who didn't ask. You're putting me through hell because you can't do a simple thing correct. Doesn't matter who asked. I'm telling you, you're playing like ass. Fix this. I'm trying to be nice and explain to you what you should do in that particular situation, so I'm not gonna be put through hell. I'm not doing that shit to help you. I'm doing the shit to make my job easier. Tired of having to save every time you touch the ball when we could be making, you know, forward plays and shit. And it's just crazy how you'll get who asked and all of that while giving them, you know, solid advice, higher ranking advice, and they just kind of blow it off, and then they play like ass. Then they want to forfeit and all of that, and throw and get angry at you and all of that, when it's like the whole reason you're angry is because you keep getting blocked. Stop taking it up the wall. Hey, if you fake going up the wall and then dribbled it sometimes instead of always going towards the wall with the ball, and don't go all the way across field unless you have an empty line to get to the wall, and nobody's, you know, there to cover it. Who asked? Alright, bro. You don't want to take my advice? Fine. Stop losing the fucking ball, scrub. Control the fucking ball, quit throwing away like a fucking dumbass. Then you want to get attitude and have problems. Like, I tried to give you advice. You wouldn't take it. So now I'm gonna insult you. And I'm just gonna let loose. You're fucking ass. You're a terrible fucking teammate. Every time you get the ball, you throw that shit away. You don't listen to any type of reason. You're the reason we lost the fucking match. Well, if you didn't ball chase as much, it has nothing to do with anybody ball chasing. It's the fact that you can't control the ball. You're playing like absolute fucking ass. You should be a goddamn ashamed of yourself. You're playing like the rank below. You're playing like a fucking diamond if you're in champ, or a champ if you're in GC. Fix your fucking self, guy. Because we're tired of fucking covering for you. Well, if you hate me so much, why don't you just forfeit? Why? Because I know you're going to be in the next match I play. And I'm going to lose more MMR. And other people that deserve this MMR is going to continue to lose MMR because you're fucking dog shit doo-doo at the game. And it's just like, man. And every match that they play with a whole bunch of different people are non-stop telling them that they are bad. Yet those motherfuckers still. Hey, you got the gold, look at that. But those motherfuckers still keep pushing their luck. Keep pushing their luck. Keep pushing their luck. Keep playing like ass. Keep playing like ass. Keep playing like ass. Keep getting more and more tilted. And it's just like, nobody wants to play with you. At the end of the day. Nobody. Not one person wants to play with you. You are unpleasant to play with. Because you don't know how to play this rank. That's kind of when people are starting to hint that, you know, maybe you need to make a Smurf or something. And play with the other levels or other ranks and all of that. Or as me and a lot of people who actually, you know, don't have the time to be trying to get back, you know, 100 MMR that, good God, you're going to make us lose. We'll ask you to politely stop queuing. And by politely, I mean we'll be brutal as fuck and just say, stop queuing. That's it. You're tilted. Have I played this map before? I swear I've played this map before. This way maybe? I'm all kinds of confused. It is this way. Yeah, for somebody who's really never played the game before, this shit's convoluted as fuck. Some of it's easy to read, but most of it I'm just like, whoops. That was the end too. So you don't want to cut that in that hard. You want to go wide there. Wider there. Yeah, but for somebody who doesn't play this game as much as I have, that's convoluted as fuck. You have this just regular or random ass sharp turn here. Another random ass sharp turn here. But then leads to a boost that you have to immediately turn as you're touching the boost and all of that, maybe. And then the second one's a reactor or some shit. I am gone. I'm stuck in first person. One's a boost, one's a reactor, and then you have to go around some random ass loop-de-loop. Looking at the arrows on the map and all of that, the little green arrows, it's fine. I was even driving slow so I wouldn't flip there. So the green arrows on the map can point you here, and then you can kind of see you gotta turn here. This is somewhat fine. I don't know why that jumpy looking hill there. I guess it's a speed check. But from here, these boost pads say straight. And if you are looking, you know, sight reading the rest of the map, as you come to this, the arrows on the right side over there look like they're telling you to go either towards the left or to tell you to go like straight up that fucking ramp and all of that. So these arrows say straight, and then these arrows look like they're pointing to the left as you come to them. So as you go straight, you hit the wall, and then there's nothing here. Then if you do hit this shit and turn this way, it's kind of like, what do you kind of do? I mean, it's obvious now that I've played it. But I mean, being new to the game, going bam, coming here, the first thing you want to do is just be like, you know, some shit like this, and be like, you know, what the fuck am I trying to do? What's the point of having all of these pieces and all of this shit? I mean, I understand that the creation and all of that is limited, But that's convoluted as fuck when you could have just had a hill or a ramp that led up to like a wall piece or some shit that led over. It could be just a simple up there like that to a small wall piece that allows you to come down. And then off of that, there's no arrow to tell you that you need to go down or around. You actually need to go around the top. There's no indication on that that you need to go up and around and then down to the top. Like that. I wonder though, because I feel as though... Nah, I don't think you can. I really do feel like you could hit that angle though. Maybe if you go farther up a little bit and then you like... Nah, the reactor keeps you from doing that. So that's what the reactor's there for, to keep you kind of up against that shit and to keep you from skipping. I guarantee you can skip that some way. And then, after all that bullshit, it just gets even more convoluted. I'm trying to sight read the map and all of that. Whoops. You gotta go here to here. Read that you're going upside down. Then you have to immediately turn right. And hit that other path. But that's convoluted as fuck. There's no warning that that shit's coming up. So after you go off of that shit, if it's your first time playing, you just gotta kinda hope you can react to this shit in time. Again, it's my personal preference, but I prefer more skill-based stuff than to play just based off of memorization. Kind of one of the reasons why I don't like playing Rocket League at, you know, a higher rank, because it really is just memorizing a script and then playing that script. Alright, so we need to go wide here is what I'm getting. From here, we want to go to the right-ish, so we can turn this in a little bit better. Go up. We want to stick to the left side as we're turning to get more speed. Come into this at an angle, which I just fucking missed. Come to this shit at an angle, and then hold that angle. Nah, that's not right. I don't know how to properly do this loop-de-loop. I feel like I'm losing the majority of my speed when I'm hitting this loop-de-loop. Maybe I need to stay just straight to the left. Maybe that's faster. Yeah, I think that's faster hitting it straight on. Because as it's curving back down, you have a straight angle down instead of going at an angle. So that should be perfect. I should have done that wide, but I can just release gas. Here, hit it at an angle. You want to go up, then you want to turn left and head back down. Ah, missed. Angle it. Once you get to the top, turn left, go straight down. After that, you just have so much speed. Maybe I want to hit it from this side, release gas, and then make the turn to come down here. I can hit this kind of shallow, but not too shallow. A little bit wider than I hit it there. This leads straight through here. You go up and around the hill. Back down to this checkpoint, and then the end. You definitely want to hit this wider. Not that wide. To finish. only thing I want to do is to just get one good run on there, and then I'm done with Trackmania. Trackmania isn't even what I wanted to play today. I was gonna play Fallout 4 with randomizer mods and all of that, but I don't have the DLC to use the randomizer mods that I particularly want to use. So I have to try and put together a randomizer mod pack for Fallout 4 now. Damn it. I need to try to put together a randomizer mod pack for Fallout 4 that's acceptable enough. Ah, I read that wrong. I thought I needed to go up, but it's down. Damn, I'm reading all of that wrong. You go down and then you just stay to the right. And you go up here, and then this is the end, right? You know, you turn here, and then there's the end. You want to take a little bit wider, like that. Well, not quite like that, because I didn't mean to jump. I have actually a lot more time than I thought I did to try and get the medals for this. I'm hurrying a lot more than I need to. Whoops. Again, if you basically bonk any walls, you can probably kiss that gold time goodbye. You just lose so much speed. So it's actually better just to slow down and let off gas than to actually bonk a wall. Head to the left, stay down. Immediate return to the right. Beautiful. From here, you stay to the right. Just keep turning that bitch right. I bonked something and it fucking sent me out, dude. And I can't recover from it either because it's a bad checkpoint. Oh, that's kind of annoying. It was such a good run. A little bit too far. And cut into the right and cut into the left to go straight down. Ooh. That's fine, I'll just keep playing it. Best we can get is a silver medal now. And that's if I don't fuck up again. We go up to the top here. Come down to hit the checkpoint. I jumped over the boost pad. That should be silver. That's rough. I didn't hit the greatest lines, but that bonk literally slows you down because this is mostly, you know, a faster map. So bonking can generally keep you, you know, can take you back like 4 or 5 seconds easy. That one bonk right there. Look how much speed I lost there. I'd have had the gold medal if I hadn't bonked right there. That would have been it. I'm alright with that. That should be a fairly easy one to get gold medal on. Then from there, I guess that's that ice map he was talking about. Looks to be another ice map. This is the summer pack, by the way. It almost brings you to a stop. Yeah, it's rough. That shit's fucking rough. Man. And it was on basically a straightaway too. So all of that speed, I dropped like damn near 100, like 120 miles per hour off of that bump. I'm like, fuck. Oh, let's see. Uninstalled most of my games for space. It's not a good time to start a Phoenix Point run. I will be doing that sometime in the future. There's supposedly a mod that lets you customize the story better, so I won't have to just bum rush it. Waiting on that shit. Let's see. Dead by Daylight has an update. Fort? Forts ain't too terribly bad. Yeah, we can do forts. Besides forts, I couldn't really tell you anything else that I could possibly do. Only problem I have with forts is it's hard to put chat in a place to where it's not, like, specifically in the way. I need to get the settings add-on to make the box have opacity. I need to download that so the chat box will be invisible, but I can still read chat on screen. I can make it look that way for you, but not me, and that's just sadness. What has happened, my OBS? Bruh. What have you done to my OBS game? Why you gotta do me like this? I actually can't access my OBS anymore. And now I think the game froze. Which means the stream's probably fucked up or something. I can't tell. Alright. The game came back. We definitely don't want fucking full screen. Restart is required to apply changes. Well, if you would have applied my changes the first time I loaded up Fort, perhaps we wouldn't be having this issue right now. And now my OBS is gone again. I'm gonna repin everything and see if that helps it. Repin. Redo all of that shit. Okay. Well, that fixed that. Now my chat's gone. Bruh. What the fuck is overlapped window? We'll go with easy computer. Commander. I don't know. Overdrop seems fun. I just kind of wish it would show chat. I mean, fuck it. I'll just check chat between matches. It's not that big of a fucking deal. If I get rid of this, does this fall? Just about falls. If I get rid of this, does it fall? It does not fall. If I get rid of this, does it fall? Damn. Well, that's gonna put me behind significantly, but whatever. Background bracing. Actually, hear me out here. Actually, the game actually had a good point there. I can just build up doing this. And then from the back, support it like that. Stop. Don't want that. And then build up. And then build back. And then build up. And then build back. They're all gonna have to go up top. Okay. First, let me see if I can fit a mine in there before I start fucking around doing that shit. I do have room for those. Stop that shit. It's not where I wanted to put that. It's there now, though. It's gonna do this a little different, but something tells me this bitch ass is gonna start using mortars or some dumb shit against me. That's fine. That's fun. It's just a machine gunner. Definitely should have already had technology down, but oh well. I should move these guys back when they die and put sandbags there. Well, that was a misclick. This gives me my workshop. Which I'm kind of fucked no matter where I put that down, honestly. I'm not getting shot at, and that's more terrifying than anything. I can't do that because this guy's there. That's a pain. I can't do that because that's there. Even though the top of the fucking reactor doesn't have a hitbox, mind you. Okay. Is that gonna fuck up the efficiency of those? I hope not. It's not any good spot that I can put batteries at. Oh, I'm at the building edge limits? No. Hmm. Put those down there so I don't blow up my shit. Honestly, I don't have time to really do much. We'll do that. And we'll upgrade him to rockets and we'll start shooting. That is so annoying how you can't just do that. Actually, thank you for taking him out, because I'm gonna replace everything that you fucking break. Can I do that? No, I can't. Jesus Christ. Actually, you know what? Fuck the MPs. We're going full rockets. I need a room for a munitions plant. For being a fucking dick. This is risky going down this fucking low. But I don't think he's given me any chance or any choice. Fuck. Yep, I got something. If this was a hard AI, he would have mortared me off the fucking wall for now, or already. I'd have been long since departed. Okay. Well then. I'll give the AI its revenge. What the fuck? The way these fucking forts are built, man, that's probably gonna drop the whole thing, isn't it? Nope. I'll change that into a door for a weapon then. We'll just build out like that for now. How the fuck does the AI build off of that? Better than I do. That's how. I'm gonna do that. I should be building technology right now. Am I going to? Probably fucking not. But I definitely should. This is hard mode AI. I'm gonna get absolutely clapped not having technology down. Honestly, I can put the batteries right behind the fucking core, because if they hit that battery, they probably have destroyed my core as well. Put a battery like there. For now, post up some machine gunners. This piece of shit AI is trying to drain my resources, making me repair that metal over and over. I see what you're doing. I'm not gonna fall for it. Come on. There it is. Why the fuck would I want the door up there on top? Completely suppressed. Should have put mortars in the back. Didn't think about it. Okay, I'm tired of you fucking sniping my shit, though. I don't have a upgrade center built yet. And I don't think I have room for it. I just decreased the efficiency of all of those gens by putting that there. Well, no, that was already there. Right. So that's what I'm going to tell myself. Damn. You're having a good laugh, aren't you? This is what I need. Give me le canon. These aren't gonna work. Do I have like flak or something? I do have flak. I'd love to have 3 there. Fucking shotgun? What the fuck? I can't put another flak there. I don't need lasers. I need cannon. Did it not build yet? What does your special do? Decrease weapon build speed. Sure, because they keep taking out my fucking machine gunners. I researched cannons, right? Where the fuck are my cannons? Oh, I don't have enough. I could build that up, to be fair, and add one there. I'd want to grab... Fine. Fuck it. Do it like that. Bring this up, bring this out, bring this around. There goes the entire front of my base. I can't help but notice the flak didn't do shit. I should delete all of this that's in front of my base right now and replace it. But it's not really giving me a lot of time here. Two, three. That's fun. Alright, now we can start doing some fucking return fire. Fuck your couch. Come on. Repair it. I can't put flak in any of these. There we go. There's an EMP. Also, when the fuck are EMPs flaming? I should be cross-bracing everything. Bruh. Fire. Fire. Cannon. Fire. And now it's EMP'd. Cool. Thank you for firing, cannon. Where is... You're causing... How? How does he snipe that? I call bullshit on that one. It's literally gonna burn my core down. Alright, well, when in doubt, we'll spam it out. There we go. Oh, that's a fucking laser. That is GG. I mean, that's good protection, but the fact that they fucking just destroyed my fucking cannon as I was going to counterattack them. We'll try 20 millimeters. That's about all I can go for right now. One there. Of course, I can't fit any there. $300. Mm-hmm. That shit is what's getting annoying. If he hits me with the fire laser, plasma laser combo, that's gonna be the end of that. Honestly, the AI is probably not gonna target any of my wind turbines. I could probably just do that. Nah, that's through. Good lord. Alright, let's build this slightly less stupid this time. First things first, I'm just gonna get my metal up. I know the AI's build order now. It's gonna build a sniper, harass the shit out of me, and it's gonna go straight for rockets. Let's do that. For now, just make everything out of fucking bracing, dude. Why ain't this connecting? I don't know what I've done wrong, but like, come on, man. This is way over the top and I shouldn't be doing this, but I'm slightly irritated from that last match. And that's all I can fit. Mm-hmm. You're gonna start pulling out those bullshit ass rockets soon. I would love to put these machine gunners behind doors, but the doors don't open quick enough to shoot out of. If anybody's wondering. Dink. I want this. Quite frankly, I should build a fucking sniper and counter snipe. At least give him something to target that's not my damn machine gunners. I'm actually going to expand this out while I have time. Yeah, I'll definitely target the sniper over anything else. Bring... What the fuck is that? Come on, man. Just pull straight. Whatever. As long as I can put fucking machine gunners on that shit. Okay. Missed. There's a fucking sniper at. What's up there? Oh, you lucky bitch. Nah, I should put a door on my damn sniper. That's dumb of me not to, because it can be taken out at any point. Fuck your sniper. I mean, I guess that's one way to take a sniper out. Hit him with the fucking EMP. Don't want background there. That one. That's where I need to aim. No, I need to take out that fucking shotgun, actually. Fuck. No, I missed. I think that's the EMP. I need to take out that fucking shotgun. I missed the rocket. That's real painful. Also, I can't help but notice he built that shit back real quick. There's one hit. Tried to take out my sniper. He failed. Why can't I build? Like literally anything. Build anything. Good lord. Oh, they actually got my sniper. Alright, well, this is a done deal. Could have went swarm missiles. Actually, swarm missiles would have probably won me this, because I could just swarm this shit. Upgrade it to a warhead, drop all of this little bit out. Damn. So which defenses would you say are generally the best to get first, or as soon as possible? Machine gunners. Honestly, if I would have upgraded any of my machine gunners to minigunners and then put them behind doors, I probably wouldn't have been getting harassed as much by those rocket attacks. Then I could have probably taken my time, sniped that shotgunner, and then they wouldn't have been able to harass me until they went up to a cannon or so. But that requires brain power. I know what we'll do. I thought it was overdrive. Interest, Eagle Eye, Warthog. I'm also not picking the appropriate commander for what I'm trying to do, which is what I'm trying to do now. I can't help but notice yeah, shock and all. Very important, fire beam fires a plasma laser beam, and then the 20mm fires a cannon. Very important for what I'm going to try to do here. We are going to go, what do I need? Workshop or armory. I gotta build out. I'm too slow in my build order. I'm going to die again. It's these fucking bases. They build them so fucking... Like, fuck, man. I should just start by deleting all the fucking... bullshit that don't make sense. At least that don't make sense to me. I don't know. It's good enough. I need a... this... and then I need 800 storage and 5,000, which I already have. And we want to save up for this. Keep harassing me, I don't give a shit. Oh, that's not built. I mean, you are correct. That, in fact, is not built. I don't need you. I'm actually going to save. This is going to be risky to do. Then from here, I need wind turbines. I guess I'll put them up top. I also need batteries. Hope you're having fun, AI. You're annoying the shit out of me. I don't really have a lot of building limits on this map either. The other map I had to worry about collapsing. This one's not that bad. So now, I just kind of take the harassment until this bitch gets done building, and then we can, fuck shit up. 30%? What the fuck? 28%? I mean, like, where in the fuck can I actually get some fucking power at? Shit. This has set me back quite a bit because I can't get enough fucking power generation now. Just change all of this to regular bracing. Because we're just going to keep shooting through, because this is how you are. I might have to redo this. Like, what is this? 100% efficiencies way the fuck down there, and way the fuck up there. And I need some sort of fucking power, so fuck it. Hang on, let me restart. Wow. Not a big fan of this map now. I thought I had a fairly nice and strong fucking start. And I was going to wipe them off the map fairly quickly. But getting power on this map is apparently the entire challenge of this shit. Fuck. Well, I fucked that up. Put this shit up high, because I need the low area. I mean, it makes sense that you're 0% efficient, because it's built out of the wrong material. There. This is going to be basically, well, there's a lot of distance, so it has enough time to open the door, unlike the other map I was playing. So I can actually leave him doored and be fine. This energy struggle is so fucking painful, dude. Now I need more metal, but I can't really, well, First time I ran this so fucking good that it was basically a guaranteed victory. Come to find out that I can't run shit the way that I thought I was running the shit. And now I have a slow build going on. I'm gonna get blown out of the fucking sky before I get the build set. I need material. Sorry, metal, you gotta go. None of that damage charging my special ability, really. Put this back here. Actually, let me get mine set first. Might as well do this, because I'm at max energy, like, all the fucking time. So why not put an energy shield there? That's an armor-piercing sniper. I mean, I love how you just didn't try to open up the fucking door or do anything. That's always nice. Thank you. I appreciate you. Alright. What do you cost? 403,000. I need 2 of these. I'm gonna do that just to build a door preemptively. Yep, the slower build let him get his fucking rockets done before I could set up properly. Ah. He also has an AP sniper, so if I don't double door my shit, yeah, that. And I have to wait till I get 400. I need at least one of these down. I will, however, bite one bullet and double door this so it doesn't get immediately fucking armor piercing sniped. I can convert all of this to background bracing now because it's defended properly. That shit even stops doors from closing. Your bitch ass is trying to cut off my resources. I see what you're doing here. Come on, we're almost there. There's one. Shields absorb energy from laser weapons. Interesting. Right off the end of this is where I will build my second one. You can get fucked. We need a door there. And then we need a door here. Hopefully that's enough room for another one of those to squeeze in. I need more batteries and shit, but I haven't had time to put them down either. I don't need that. Nice. Alright. Motherfucker's got a goddamn cannon. You're looking kinda wobbly there, son. What happened? Yeah, your non-stop fucking attacks aren't working for you anymore, are they? Wait till I get my fucking second one online. And this is off a very shit slow build. How the fuck did he die? That's unfortunate. He just took out my entire production. Okay. That's what I want. These two cannons right here will win this match for me. The rest doesn't really matter. I just need those two to stay alive. And well, as you can see, he immediately got fucking yeeted out of the planet. That is my win condition. If I can get both of those cannons online at the same time, I will win this. Both of these cannons have to be alive at the same time. I don't care about anything else except for that. I need to put more shit up so it targets up here. Yeah, it's going to be a loss of production, but if I lose these lasers, which are extremely weak, by the way, basically kiss my ass goodbye at that point. Give me another door before he snipes it. One sniper bullet takes out a fire laser, by the by. It's very important that I get these double doored as soon as fucking possible. Fuck me, dude. Come on, man. That shotgun doesn't go through metal, so that shotgun's effectively useless. That's a lot of fire damage. Man, it took out my fucking laser again, bruh. The fucking AI knowing exactly where you're placing everything is kind of annoying, I ain't gonna lie. You just happened to shoot that shit as that shit was completing. And there's the cannon. So now this is basically a loss. Try to destroy whatever that is. Can I can, apparently. Yeah. There goes that. I don't have enough material to put out that fire, so this is GG. Damn. I don't know what any of these mods are. We're gonna find out. Unlimited energy cap, unlimited metal cap. Tons of guns, they call it a mine. Solar panel. We have 7? There we go. I mean, lobby's full, bruh. Send it. This is a Europe lobby, by the way. I have terrible ping. Who the fuck is Buster? I'm gonna find out. EMP projectiles, huh? So, mortars, cannons. Alright, that's fun. It's not contested, so I'll be guaranteed to get him. Everybody's ready except for this one guy, and he's the one that keeps suggesting mods. Waiting on you. Apparently this guy's won 4 times, and this guy's won 4 times. There we go. Stop adding in new mods. So he's the host. Now everybody has to ready back up and download the fucking mods and shit, because he keeps adding in more and more shit. Man, we were all ready. You keep unreadying us, bruh. Stop adding in shit. Just start it. It's kind of why I hate multiplayer games. There's always one person doing some shit. Everybody's ready right now. Start the fucking match, bruh. Thank you. I dislike this map already. Alright. 57. So this is what this mod does. Let's see. Oh, do we all have shared resources on this map? 50 energy per second. Produces energy from metal. That's fine. I can put like 2 of those down. I actually... Oh, I don't have 200. They're only 30% efficient. Technology is important. I need to go for this one. This is what this is for. You can put batteries there as well, but It's kind of like, what are you doing at that point? Drag this down. It's not going to get in the way of anybody. Honestly, I could put a fucking cannon down there and aim it out. As long as he doesn't build too incredibly high in front of me. If he does, it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, I can't do that. That is not my base. That is my base. Alright, we'll waste materials too. Why not? Everybody else is fucking doing it. Let's waste materials too. We have like a lot of generation, so fuck it, dude. Oh, it has limitless. It's unlimited. I don't need these. I need weapons. What the fuck am I doing right now? If anybody shoots any swarm missiles, this decoy weapon can control the ammunition and send it back to them. That's kind of the only really good thing that I have going for me at the moment. I need to build a higher, but I don't want to get shit. What is this guy doing? I think he might have fucking rage quit. It's Rocket League all over again. Starting a fucking match with somebody who just ain't fucking playing, dude. I guess that's multiplayer games in general, right? Wonder if that guy got most of his wins that way, because they had a guy AFK, and they've just been lobby dumping the entire time. It's too fucking tall, dude. Nobody's shooting anything. I need to get higher technology. I need to get this out. I'm wasting a lot of time fucking around. Kind of hoping somebody would have like swarm missiles or something, because it's making my shit really fucking useless in having that shit. Why is this so slow? Like, my generation is fucking doo-doo. Gravity well mine, what the fuck? That don't fit there? You're kidding me. Send it. You didn't aim at me, though. So that's what I was expecting to come out, was swarms and shit, but ain't nobody been sending them. Takes control of neutral structures. Oh. How do I switch to different types of ammunition, though? That's one thing I don't have, and I don't think I'm gonna worry about, is the fences to take out AA shit. Fuck it. This needs an anchor point, though. That'll work. Not in front of the core. Nope. Let's check their AA. Yeah, they have like little to no AA right now. Ooh, that lag. I just don't have enough generation. I need to put the things down that convert energy into metal. I feel like I fucked up somewhere. Oh. These only produce energy. I can't help but notice you're not taking my fucking ammunition that I made. Like, this is ammunition for this, but it's not... It's not taking that shit. Good luck getting through that, brother. Oh, that's why, because I never updated it to the next thing. Because I rather say, I can't shoot my things. I should be shooting my things. No, because now I did that, it's a deck gun, which means I need other ammunition for it. That's not deck gun ammo. I don't fucking know, dude. All of them have cannons and shit. Everybody's sticking with basically what they know, and I think I might do the same shit. You have enough fucking doors? I can't put that there, that would be dumb. I don't know how these work. Well, I just detonated my fucking base. These have a lot wider fucking... bullet than I thought they had. That's gonna go over. Let's go 2 barrels. 2 barrels is a lot better than 1. One of their guys just got fucked. How do I switch the ammunition? Oh, wrong thing. Oh, they destroyed my thing that had the thing. I was gonna take over the structure after it got broke and whatnot, but... shit. Put these behind the armor. Well... all of these can basically be dropped. Way too fucking far. Well, they're doing the thing without me, so fuck it, dude. Let them do the thing. I thought portals was a thing. Yeah. That's gonna be bad for that. That's been the one that's been saving me the entire time. We're gonna win this, and I ain't been doing shit but learning how to play this fucking mod. Yep, and there's the last one. And they have all of these fucking mods, and they didn't use a goddamn one of them. They built 20mm cannons and fucking just blasted them off the side of the earth. What's the point? Why add in all of those different mods and shit if you're not gonna use them? Because I'm sitting here trying to figure out what all of this new shit does, because I don't have the DLC and I don't run a lot of mods and ports. I do see that I fucked up and I put all energy generating shit and non-metal generating shit. That's why I never had enough metal. So at least I learned from that. I do know that you have to upgrade that shit to whatever particular ammo you want now. So I mean, I learned about some of that mod. But it's also like, damn, out of those mods, everybody's kind of doing their thing, and then you got the guys that literally made the mods, or added the mods in and shit. Just go for baseline fucking tech. 20mm cannons, regular ass shit, and then shoot everybody out of the fucking sky. It's like, wow, way to kind of ruin a lobby there, guys. But that's alright. It happens. Like I said, those guys seem to be like wind farming or something. So they have their own little bullshit that they have set up. They get people in, they basically get free wins, and they move on with their lives. I think the last game that I'm going to play for the day, even though I probably should be getting off, is Killing Floor 2. It has a very small update. I say small update, but it hasn't even started the update. It's just stuck on starting download. Bruh, actually start the download though. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a small break. Coming back, hopefully Killing Floor 2's done and we can jump on that for a little bit. Man, that moment when YouTube basically tells me that I'm a rated R channel and they start age restricting all of my content. Well then. Well, I mean, that makes sense. Let me see if this stream's age restricted too. If it's just by default, or if they do it after I start swearing obsessively. I gotta open up incognito mode. Goddamn YouTube. And YouTube's generally the one that's more lenient, unlike Twitch and shit. They're usually like, well, we don't really give a shit. But they'll age restrict like faster than a motherfucker. Oh, I said a swear word. It's probably age restricted now. Let's see. I go to YouTube and click on my stream. Let's see. Nah, it let me in. So this stream isn't age restricted like my other ones have been getting. Alright, well, whatever. Killing Floor 2 is very, very slow right now. It only has a 2.2 gigabyte update. It's not doing it, Johnny. It's not doing it. So what I think I might do is pop in a filler game. Why did Killing Floor 2 stop updating? What are you doing, bruh? It claims 12 minutes and 9 seconds, but it's not actually doing anything. Kind of one of the legitimate reasons why I dislike Steam. The way it prioritizes its shit is just weird. On some cases, if you just allowed people to use their internet and all of that, it would be faster. And I understand throttling and all of that because you have millions of people accessing that shit, but it's also like, it's 2.2 gigs of download data. Or if it's like 100 megabytes or something really fucking slow, if you prioritized a huge amount of those in batch, and then prioritize, you know, X amount of percentage of the, you know, the bigger downloads and shit. You know, the 50, 60 gigabyte downloads where they know it's going to take some time to download. You could probably get away with that. Because this 2.2 gigs should have already been downloaded and through with. It should have took less than like 20 seconds. But nah, Steam has to be Steam. And limit my fucking download speed to 1.8 megabits a second. That's crazy. Actually, hang on. That's supposed to be downloading speed. That's supposed to be mega. bytes. Downloads megabytes, uploads megabits. Hang on, hold up. Interesting. Alright, well, I wanted to play some Killing Floor 2, but now it says it's going to take an hour, even though it just said 12 minutes. So, that is probably that out of the running. So what I might do is go back to Trackmania and work on that next little map whilst that downloads. I hate UBI Soft Connect. It's giving me nothing but problems. Since the day they made you fucking download that shit, even before. Literally, remember me. In the future, this computer will remember your username and password. It's not. It never does. I click that shit every time I log in, and it never remembers it. At all. It's so goddamn jank. And now the launcher's crashing. So I'm probably not even going to be able to get Trackmania out there. Ah, yikes. Fine, I'll launch Trackmania from Epic then. Whatever. It's gonna do the same thing, but it generally works this way, and it don't make sense. Actually, it goes back and forth, to be honest. And I'm not a big fan. So now I launched it from Epic. Is it gonna work this time? An Epic game service is not available at the moment. Please try again later. And then it relogged me out of UBI Soft Connect. Again, why do we need UBI Soft Connect? Instead of making it a game launcher, you can do like every other thing and make it just an add-on that goes with your games. A subsystem that keeps track of the rewards and shit that you can pull up and get rid of at any moment. Don't make that shit into a fucking launcher. It is trash. Absolutely, positively trash. Drives me crazy. Ooh, ooh. There, at least Trackmania is working now. Played 4 hours and 43 minutes. And about 3 of those hours was spent on that one ice map. Alright, how much is this gonna slow down the download time? Honestly, I don't care at this point. Killing Floor 2 would have been decent. It's more of a fast, well, I can't say it's a fast-paced game because it's really not, but it's faster than the shit that I was playing. I have 46 days to complete this entire campaign, so I'd say I'm on track. Might I even say that I'm ahead of schedule. "42 seconds, huh? What happened? My car, it's not accelerating. What the hell? The hell was that? What is that? There we go. That's weird. My shit wasn't accelerating. Well, you lose so much speed out of a wall. Alright. Come on now. The ability to accelerate is very important in a racing game. It's doing it again. Why? What has changed in this particular setup? Don't tell me those fucking controllers broke too. Don't know why this controller stops responding. It's doing it again. Why? Is it you? Is it accidentally clicking on screen? Are we good now? We are not good. Why is that stopping? Why is that stopping? What has broke? It's got me all fucked up now. What in the hell? What if I do this keyboard and mouse? Hmm. So it's something specifically with the damn controller. Wonder if it's doing the same thing it did with Rocket League that one time. Hang on. Yep. Alright, I know exactly what the problem is. I don't have to end stream this time, though. Somebody's about to get their cheeks clapped. Uh-huh. Oh, I clicked on the Google Cloud. You fool. And then we relaunch Trackmania again. Sign up for Rainbow Six Siege classified mail. No. I haven't played Siege in so goddamn long. I'm probably gonna be trash at it. There we go. Problem solved. That's the problem when you have multiple launchers. Well, that was interesting. I fucked that up. It's doing it again. Where is it? I know you're here. Where you be? Uh-huh. Hmm. So if you look at my menu, every time I move with my particular stick of my controller, it switches it back to keyboard and mouse. Then when I stop moving, it switches it back to controller. It's doing the same shit it did on Rocket League the other time. And I've closed everything that could be a potential issue, and for whatever reason, it's just not working. So I guess I'm going to have to Task Manager close everything. Why is EA background service on? Don't even have the fucking app on my computer. Like the Xbox app's open. That shit's not even open right now. Get rid of all of this Uplay shit. Which apparently it's launched the game twice and I wasn't aware of it. Probably what the problem is this time. Fucking game's launched twice. That's fucking cool. Oh boy. Where's Killing Floor 2 at? It is at 2.2 gigabytes at a 2.2 gigabytes. Patching 7.4 gigabytes at a 10.2 gigabytes. 3 minutes, 24 seconds. Alright, that's not too terribly bad. Alright, well, during the interim period, Dead by Daylight, YouTube side. When it comes to Dead by Daylight, I ain't gonna lie, I didn't have the patience to wait on the Wesker lobby. I tried waiting on it. It took so long. And when I finally do find a game, somebody ends up rage quitting, or if you're pursuing people way too hard, they just disconnect. They basically expect you to let them test their perks out and shit on you when they're survivors. And if you're a killer, if you just go in and start clapping cheeks, they just disconnect and leave. So it becomes increasingly difficult to actually get any type of Wesker gameplay. And happen to wait in excess of 45 minutes an attempt to have either people not playing, people instantly leaving, or people just getting butthurt in public test beta when it doesn't mean anything. If they're on Survivor's side, they're going to be able to just research and immediately basically find the game. It fucking sucks on Killer side, because everybody wants to play Wesker and all of that and get a feel for it. The way I'm sitting at right now, if I don't get to play a particular killer, I'm not going to necessarily play them, you know what I'm saying? If I can't test it, I ain't playing them. And, well, I can't test it. It's another reason why I said behavior should just have it to where you can just solo play with bots, or give you just a test arena where you can just run around with the killer and see, you know, what they do, things like that. Or have like a training little arena or map that you can run around and play with. Having stationary survivors sitting in a place, or having moving survivors, or having different sections or something like that, just so you can test what's going on, would be worthwhile. Because unfortunately, it's hard as shit to actually get and play the actual PTB. I don't know how the hell they're getting any usable information from the PTB. Because half the games I fucking get are fucking doo-doo fucking bad. So it's like, shit. I'd almost prefer it just to be a closed beta and not invite the general public, and where people have to just go and apply for that shit every time to get a key for it, instead of everybody and their mom being able to jump onto that shit. Because it's kind of ridiculous how many just random ass people you see in the PTB, either not using the public or not using the other survivors, and just running whatever their main build is, or running a killer that's not Wesker, and you're joining a game that's against a killer that ain't Wesker, and you're like, well, what the fuck? This is just a regular ass match that has no bearing. You know, what am I here for? What are we doing? And it's just weird running into a blight in a public test beta that's supposed to be testing Wesker. Yes, that happened. Or I'm playing as Wesker, get into a lobby with all just regular prestiged up, regular survivors with no new perks. And I'm like, why are you here? You're just polluting the pool and you're accomplishing nothing. Because you have to manually click to opt into the beta. You know, you gotta go through your Steam and all that and switch your shit over to the beta. It doesn't do it automatically. So everybody that's part of that is basically clicking and opting in to play the beta. But if you're going to the beta and not playing the content that's in the beta, you're wasting my time, you're wasting your time, and everybody else's time as you're going through. I don't know. It just baffles me. It really does. I mean, it makes sense back in the past when the public test beta used to unlock every killer for you to try out, and you used to try out whatever killer you wanted. I could understand people playing different shit, but in the PTB, you only get what you already have originally bought and paid for unlocked, and then you get the new killers for free added in during the PTB. So it's like, why would you ever do that and then immediately just, you know, jump right back onto that shit and be like, you know, oh yeah, let's do it, yeah. Let's play our main build in the public test beta. It's just like, bro, what are you doing at this point? um, oh, cool. That's always nice when OBS decides it wants to crash. Yay, OBS crash. Let's go. Oh boy. Says it's still streaming even though it crashed. We'll find out. Oh, cool. It went from 2 minutes to 16. Oh, no, it went back down. Now it says 0 seconds and that it's basically done. Let me check and make sure everything's streaming because I don't want to put this little bit of effort into Killing Floor 2 just to have it not record like my first Turbo Golf racing and shit that I did. What I thought was live on stream, but it wasn't. Oh boy, oh boy. Um, cool. YouTube's good. Twitch, you doing good? Cool. YouTube's good. Twitch, you doing good? Alright, Twitch is good. It claims that Killing the Floor is good, so let's fire this bad boy up. Let's see. Rocket League, Dead by Daylight, Forts, Trap Mania, Turbo Golf Racing, Rim World. I'll just do it here. Sound warning on Killing Floor. I don't know how loud it's gonna be when it first pops up. You've been warned. If it pops up. Why are you black screening and not responding? Come on now. We didn't wait all this time for a non-responsive screen. I really don't have shit else to do. I have a very nice delivery coming in tomorrow, so whether or not I get on or not depends on when the delivery comes. Delivery scheduled anywhere from 11 to 3 or 5 or some shit like that. I think it was like 11 to 5. Well, 4:30 to be exact, but I think anywhere from 11 to 5, so if they're not here in the morning, I mean, I have my alarm set to 12. So if they don't come anywhere near 12, I might get on and do like a short stream until my shipment arrives and then get off. If they do happen to come early, then there won't be a stream. Because I'm going to be busy. Also, Killing Floor 2 is doing some weird shit. And OBS is doing some even weirder shit, so... I don't. I just don't know. Killing Floor 2 is generally a smooth game that used to be, you know, alright. I used to play Killing Floor 2 on 2 iterations of my PC back when it was an HP desktop computer and can only run at 720p. I mean, I could make it run at 1080p, but it'd be laggy as shit. Fun fact, I'm still using the HP monitor. The HP monitor was beyond its time, but the desktop was doo-doo. Doesn't make sense, not to this day. Killing Floor 2 is not responding, then what the fuck am I hearing right now? It's doing something. I'd say it's respawning. Haha. There we go. Alright. Let me pop chat back up on screen and deal with that, because it's... Oh, no, it stayed. Look at there. We want to browse servers. We want to find a probably normal difficulty survival with any kind of people in it. Is that the round that they're on? So I don't want to join a 6 out of 6 and just get clapped. Oh, that's how many people. That's how many people. Gotcha. So all of these are full. That's an official... No, never mind. That's an official server, though. What is happening? Why are you so laggy? And now it's taken forever to load. This is on my solid state drive. Oh, you fucking piece of shit. Why? Definitely not playing suicidal. That is... full. Refresh. Just look for a survival game so I don't have to look at what I'm going into. We'll just do that. That has a password on it. Cool. I don't know why anybody would make a passworded game unless they're like a streamer or some shit. The custom map? Fuck it, dude. It doesn't look like it's too loud on stream. Good enough. It's picking up my damn controller. Get out of here. We don't controller this. There we go. They are just trapped in a fucking elevator, just shooting to try and save their lives. They are going to die. That is a terrible idea, making a last stand like that. I'm waiting on a flesh pound or some shit, or a siren to come through and just fucking destroy. But I've never tried this strategy before, so why not? Join the party and see what happens. So there are medics in the back providing healing support. I mean, the demolitionist is providing grenades. The firebug's doing the firebug thing. Interesting. I don't want grenades. Stop giving me grenades. So we're gonna sell everything that I can, and we're gonna grab my favorite fucking rifle. Grab all of the ammo, and then I want to upgrade this as much as possible. I mean, fuck it. We can skip the countdown. I don't give a shit. I think this is the first time I've legitimately sat back and sniped. I actually have perks that increase my damage if I sit still. I'm not using them, but I could be. I have grenades that can freeze enemies, so if they do get overran, I can throw a grenade out. It'll freeze the enemies, albeit temporarily. Still worthwhile. I usually don't use the scope, though. It's very easy to get headshots with just the laser sight on this. The more headshots I get, the more damage I do. And the more times time will slow down. It can be on the same enemy, too. If I keep headshotting the same enemy, that bonus still stacks. I think they added in another rifle, too, that I seen in the thing, but this is the only rifle that I know that's good. Last purchases, are we on the boss round? Uh, 50 cal is not that great. What is this? Oh, it's like the turn from Call of Duty. Interesting. Do 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 do. Yeah, this is the boss wave. Are you sure you guys want to sit back here? Ah, it's the fucking patriarch, dude. This dude runs away in the hills when he's damaged. He's a pain in the ass. Forgot it's on normal. I can't see shit. And he rehealed. And that's why I fucking hate this boss, especially on hard difficulty, because this motherfucker just non-stop runs away and reheals. Nope. I cannot see. There we go. I see. Knock their untotem. Nobody's voting on anything. Mario 64. I played that one. 420 ganja farm. I don't really care where we go. Is this the same map? Tell me this ain't the same map we just played. Nah, because I have to download it something. Sure, give everybody the Zweihander. I mean, we don't really need a full squad on normal. I mean, we'll need it. Oh, this is a ranked. Oh, I didn't know it was ranked. I didn't even know Killing Floor had ranked. That's why they're waiting for more people. Also, excuse me? Nah, bruh. I don't think I will. Motherfucker tried to pull the wool over our fucking eyes and put us on suicidal. You got me all fucked up, sir. That's an issue. 1 out of 255. What the fuck? Interesting. I mean, that one's not bad. It's gonna be some latency, but it's not too terrible. I was hoping to show this from the start, where I'm stuck with the shitty-ass Winchester and make my way up in weapons, but fuck it, dude. You gotta kinda get what you can. This was hard mode, yeah? They have a level 10 support. He's gonna fucking die. Yeah, I guess I'd run shotgun too when I'm severely underleveled. I'm pretty sure hard mode suggests like level like 15 to 20 or some shit like that. I mean, like, if you're gonna offer me my favorite weapon, then I'm just gonna take it. Fill this up and upgrade it. Money! Alright, now I got full armor. I don't remember how to emote. Sorry, brother. So this is where we're staying? I guess they can't come in from behind us. So it don't looks like this opens. Flash pounds. Well, the juniors. Strike. Goodbye. Goodbye. My dude's using a fucking railgun or some sort. I forgot, you gotta hit those guys in the chest to kill them easy. Like that guy, if you shoot off his head, he still moves. Hello? This game's a little bit different when it comes to armor. You lose health and armor at the same time, so you can have 100 armor and potentially die if you're at low HP. Which kind of makes sense. Oh, I'm bad. Goodbye. Not anymore. So being the sniper class and using this weapon, I have a huge amount of DPS. It's just I have to reload quite often. And that lag though. What the fuck? That teleportation. It will boost the decibels of any party. Oh, it's that sound weapon. Gotcha. I know what that is. I could have upgraded my weapon. Why did I do that? It's too late now. Off me. Come on now. Where is... Oh, that's how it switches. Gotcha. Sound damage. Bet you wish you didn't do that. Oh, it didn't go that far. I'm kind of switching weapons right now. I can't really melee him off of me. Hang on to that. Goodbye. Oh, I missed. There we go. There. It's supposed to show where the last couple of zombies are. Zeds, as they say. Flawless victory. Alright, that shit's maxing level now. I can't help but notice they nerfed the damage of this fucking rifle. At max level, it used to do like way the fuck towards the top worth of damage. It doesn't do that shit anymore, and I'm kind of upset. I'm pretty sure it used to have 3 upgrade levels too, not 2. Because the 50 cal's all the way up, but you only get 22 shots. King Flesh Pound. No, I've never tried to freeze this guy before. Like I said, I can do a lot of damage to him if he stays looking at me. And I shoot him in his chest. If I'm not hitting him in the chest, then it's not doing much damage. Whoops. Wasn't paying attention to my health. Oh well, they should kill him. Damn, you guys let him build his shield back up and shit? But as you can see, all of them in their combined damage versus what I was doing with just my fucking rifle. Kind of a huge difference. Like, come on, yo. Finish him. There we go. And I leveled up off of that. Victory! Nice, I don't care. They're going to find you either way. They'll find you and they'll eat your heart like a fleshy little snack. I love games that have a sense of humor like that. Either way, that's the end of the stream. I'm starting to get, like, super hungry. It's also been, like, 4 hours, and I really haven't eaten much since I woke up, so... That be the end of the stream. I'm still gonna be bored the rest of the day, but shit, at least I wasted a majority of the day away. Either way... Yeah. I'm gone. I may or may not be on tomorrow, depending on when the delivery arrives. Beyond that, that's about it. Peace. Rocket League. I'm probably not going to go back to Rocket League unless Trackmania gets super fucking hard, or I go beast mode and beat Trackmania. But besides that, there's really not much that can make me go back to Rocket League.